What up, Burn? Happy Sunday. How are you doing this evening? Why say it again? Oh, crap. I gotta change my camera. Doing well today. Glad to hear that. Feeling much better. Maybe I passed the stone. Hell, who knows? Maybe it's playing hide and seek. I've never, thankfully, had to pass a stone, but I was under the impression that you kind of knew when you passed it because it was very painful. Is that not the case? Ew. That'll do. I've been on drugs, so who knows? Damn. Well, I hope you passed it. I hope you didn't even know it. So, tonight we are picking up where we left off, sort of, ish. We did do this fight already on Friday. And we did this fight. We went all the way through here. Well, I guess there's no point in showing you, but we went all the way through here, and then once you get around to this area, there's another encounter. And I chose the dogmatic option. And the dogmatic option was to kill everybody that was in here. One of the companions suggested, hey, we could put their uniforms on and disguise ourselves as them. To which Argenta here was like, I don't even want to touch those clothes, let alone put them on. She's a dogmatic person. I'm trying to play as dogmatic as well. And so I was like, yeah, we're not putting those on. We're just going to go in here and kill everybody. So we did that. And it was like 27 dudes. And I was like, okay, cool, whatever. I can do this. It might take a while, but we can do this. 27 on 6, we got this. And then at about round 2 or 3 of the fight, dudes just start morphing into these giant freaking monsters with like 180 HP. 2 of them did it at once in the same turn. And I was just like, what the hell is this? So then it was at that point I was just like, no, we ain't doing this shit. It would take me 2.5 hours to win that fight, if I can even win it. And so that's whenever I was like all mad and I had to reload. And the reload was when we first got here at the very beginning. Well, I reloaded, came back in here, did this fight, explored here, explored there, came back around, and now we are at the location of the second fight. So, and this fight kind of sucks because of these freaking things. There are 3 of them all down this hallway. So this fight is basically just a long corridor. So I'm going to try to do my best to keep my dudes out of the electrical shock, or they're going to get injuries like what happened last time. So yeah, that's where we're at, and that's where we shall begin. What is going on with my eyelashes? I want to rip them all out.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Okay.
Chaos.
Away we go. Oh, that's right. We're ambushed, so I can't position my dudes.
Death to the weak.
You suck.
Death to non-believers.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Good.
None can
Bye.
escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Nice miss.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Chaos guides me.
I'm not injured. I'm
I serve
enraged.
the ruinous powers. Out of my way.
All these dudes have like freaking snipers too in this long corridor. But so does DeejTheSqueejerton.
All too easy.
They who discern the future on
How
the
many rogues have you
battlefield.
traded? Almost all of them. And believe it or not, almost all the rogues have been traded.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Nothing I can't do.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Come on, 15 or 16.
Suits my purposes. Nothing of value
Or just
has been
crit it and get a
lost.
27. Missed back here, though. The bullet didn't go through him and hit this dude. It missed.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Running binary override.
Come on, 23 or 24. Or 22 or 23, 24.
My vow is to serve.
Oh, 23. What a roll. $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33. Wait, 0%? Why is it saying 0%? The hell? Weird. Guess I'll do this instead.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Chaos guides me. Ah!
Uh-huh. I dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
High momentum.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent.
Got 4 dudes left. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th dude? Oh, right here.
At your beck and call. We'll rule the stars themselves. I will do my duty. Indeed. One fewer target. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Oh, come on. One HP.
Was it you? Or... Will do. Anything else?
Naturally. For the throne's glory.
Oh, I didn't get an injury? Ah. Okay. I'll take it.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Ugh, my ears are ringing.
So if I move, I'll be... Should I just not move? Wait, what's the regular shot percentage? 60?
Not a problem for me. Already done.
Why did I do that? For some reason, I was thinking that she was going to be able to move, but
Will do.
that is false. You lost? How many stars did you have? Oh, you had all 6? Did Mama have all 6? Yeah. Did you get to face Bowser any?
Yeah.
How many times?
I think 2.
You need to blow your nose. Hey. You tried to beat Bowser how many times? 2 or 1? Okay. Well, better luck next time. Good try, though. Yeah, that was close.
Last time, one time I rolled a 5. Now I was so close to.
Oh, yeah, you had to roll a 6 or higher because you had 6 stars. That is close, bud.
Love you.
Love you, too. You want to talk to Burn?
Hello, Bun. Hello. Hello. Hi.
Grown big.
Hiyo, buddy. Hiyo, buddy. See you tomorrow.
Buddy.
Hello. My name is Zeus. Good night.
I love gold.
Good night, bud. Yeah, he is getting big. Every day, growing bigger every day. %.
Suits my purpose.
Oh, let's go. So we got, what, 2 dudes left? I think I'm just going to hang out and let those guys up there finish the fight so I don't risk any more injuries from the freaking electric pulses. I think that's what I'm going to do. They can handle it the rest of the way. Abelard can handle it. He's a badass.
Follow my lead.
Take your time.
I took care of this one.
Overkill.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
What is this foreboding? But of course. Huh?
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. I feel the power surging. Everyone, step aside.
Oh, shit. That's all right. I forgot I already did the charge. We still have enough movement we can get to him.
The Emperor is on our side. Naturally, I'm done with this one.
Nice crit. All right. So that fight went a lot better that time. But we need to get out of the way. Yeah. And there we got a fresh injury. Very nice. Is everybody else out of the way of these things?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest
Begone,
cannon
bot.
and save the day.
Oh shit. No, 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 no. Come back here, come back here, come back here. Do this one at a time here, so we don't all get a bunch of injuries. I'm only 90% on athletics. I think Abelard is 100%. We'll bring him back here to get that.
None shall stand in my way. I did fine.
What advice do you seek?
I don't need advice. I need you to do your crazy old man athletics. Son of a bitch. Good thing we have like 80 medikits. Now, why did it bring all of them? That would completely defeated the purpose of me. Oh my god. I guess I had to do that, huh? Plasma pistol. Is that the same one that he has? Indeed.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
A multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they are the foundational tenets of the Electro-Priest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
All right, people, let's go.
A new challenge for me?
Hustle up. We don't want to get shocked.
Over.
These dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly, and standard issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters. Okay, so we are now at the... Well, hang on. Let me heal off these injuries first. But we're now at the place where we were at on Friday. And we are going to make a different... We're not going to take the dogmatic approach this time. Because F all that. Where is this dude from? Imperial World. Okay.
Your seneschal is always there for you. The healing is much appreciated. Ah, field medicine at its finest. Let's patch you up.
Back into the fray.
Yeah, we have 23 regular medikits, and we have 1 large medikit. Good call. That is a lot of medikits. All right. Save. I might need your guys' help to remind me to save after every single fight. Because that's what got us into this mess in the first place. And that's why I had to redo like an hour and 15 minutes worth of game. The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by an arc of the motive force. You prefer stim packs? Understandable. Stim packs are pretty good. But nothing quite beats a nice heaping stack of Meyer-Lert cakes. I'll tell you that much. Here we go. I'm not going to read all through this again, but basically, here's the guy we're trying to find. They're torturing him. A Marnat. And then here, somebody suggests, hey, we could, yeah, Heinrich suggests we could steal their uniforms and go in with a disguise. Don't even get me started on Fancy Lad snack cakes. Oh, man. I could go for a Fancy Lad snack cake in and around my mouth right now. So before we chose Dogmatic, stating, I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor to the Golden Throne. So that's what starts the whole fight. Let's take the heretical approach, I guess, this time. One of the heretical approaches. There's one that you laugh and say, I'm actually curious to know what it's like to walk in a heretic's shoes. And the other one is, are you suggesting we pass on the chance to kill them all with our own hands? Forget it. I'm not missing out on the fun. So basically, this heretical response seems like it would start the fight too. So really, it just seems like this heretical crazy laugh response and the iconoclast are the two that will get us in the disguises. So I'm going to go with the crazy heretical laugh. I'm actually curious to know what it's like to walk in a heretic's shoes. I pray that the Omnissiah gives the blessed Amarnat enough fortitude. Pascal grimaces as a new wail of pain rends the air. Heretical +3. They all seem like it'd have the same outcome for heretical? Not the one that I chose. I don't think. Yeah, time passed 5 minutes. First time I've ever seen that. So yeah, look, we're in the disguises. We stripped their clothes off and now we're wearing their uniforms. The heretic's garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech. Tingling and foul fever spread over your body as though these tatters have imbibed the vile contents of their former wearer's soul. Okay. Commit sabotage. Destroy the safety system control altar. Utter the litany of actuation from the command throne. Order the distribution servitor to raise the output to peak level or peak values. Okay. Right this way, my fellow cultists. Right, guys? Everything's normal here. Oh, hey, there's Rick. Hey, Rick. Our fellow cultist Rick. There's John up there. Yeah, John the sniper. We remember him. Oh, there's Barry. Hey, Barry. What up, dude? We're all friends here. We all know each other, right? Right? A heavy crown of golden neural augmetics rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken from ruthless gun butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved into the withered flesh. I identify this acolyte as a distribution servitor. I am registering upon it traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsiveness to commands is below average. So we can use coercion or tech use. Let's go coercion. Address the servitor menacingly. Your function is to serve, and I command you to serve. A shower of sparks bursts from the mechanism upon the servitor's head, and black ash-tinted tears make tracks down its pale cheeks. A weak whisper comes from the servitor's lips.
Ready to perform my function. Glory to the Omnissiah.
Energize the hall's power units to the maximum.
It will be done.
All right. One down. Nobody suspects anything. This is fine.
I'll
This
lay
is...
claim to the stars.
Are we paused? I don't know why we're paused. Okay. That was weird. The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. Threads of metal that used to be electus are fused onto the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous images of blue-green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah with its operation. I identify this as the safety system control altar. For our diversion to succeed, this blessed machine must be executed, and may its spirit forgive us. Okay, tech use or athletics? Let's go athletics. Break the machine with brute force. Have at it, Abelard. Using a pried-out switch as a lever, you move the altar's platework aside and rip out a bundle of wires from inside it with one brutal jerk. The maimed machine cannot survive such a desecration. May we be granted the Omnissiah's forgiveness for this act. I am registering a general shutdown of the security system. All right, last but not least, I guess over here. Uh-oh. Shit. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you resolutely, blocking your path. As he studies your disguise with suspicion, you note that his left eye has 2 conjoined irises, while his right eye has 4.
I don't know you. Who are you? And why haven't I met you before?
All right, we got lore warp, we got coercion, and persuasion. Let's go coercion. Flash a menacing gaze. I don't know you either, you know. What's with all the questions? Are you the governor's spy? The cultist is taken aback and staggers backward a little. Fear flashes in his mutated eyes.
Ah, to the abyss with you. Go on your merry way, brother.
Phew. All right. We'll just go ahead and sabotage this machine. I mean, check out this Lumino Deacon's command throne. A tech priest's corpse, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes. This is the Lumino Deacon's command throne. This is where the power unit actuation and shutdown litanies are recited from. The blessed Lumino Deacon himself has the honor of closing the circuit the motive force flows through. Toughness, let DeejTheSqueejerton take over here. Sit down upon the throne and recite the litany of actuation. I am about to be greatly honored, or else thoroughly charred. Maybe both. As soon as you lay your hands on the command throne's panels, a painful sting of electricity numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp and your vision grows dim. Pain is visible in the tech priest's eyes as he looks upon the sacrilege. Forgive us, Omnissiah, for such a gross violation of the rite of operation. Repeat the litany after me and activate the command runes I point to. Pascal's Vox starts reciting the sacred words, gloomily and hoarsely. Damage taken, DeejTheSqueejerton 9? Uh-oh. Clinging onto the blazing shreds of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pascal and touch the command runes, as the unabating lightning rips through your muscles and makes your bones crackle. I am recording a successful activation of the power units. We did it. Oh, look at him fry. Suck on that a one time. That's a lot easier than taking on 27 dudes and huge freaking monsters. Hell yeah. Oh, and we get all the loot too? Oh, sheesh. Let's go. Yeah, we'll be right with you, dude. Let me just get all my loot here. Acing chestplate heavy armor? Really? All right. That's an upgrade for... Adds 1 armor deflection for Abelard. Pretty sure he's the only one in heavy armor. Yeah. We got 3 mediums, 2 light, and 1 heavy. Yeah, that was a much wiser choice
It's about time.
than battling everybody, I must say. Even though I didn't want to be heretical at all, it doesn't really matter. As long as you don't hit, like, the certain thresholds, it doesn't matter too much. But I was trying to go full-on dogmatic to try to get, you know, to those thresholds on the dogmatic scale. As soon as possible, but There's only 3 points, but still, I'm like, man.
Operation successful.
Is that all the loot? Oh, no. Oh, still another one. Oh, these bodies. All right. I think we got all the loot. Okay, now that we have gotten all the loot, we can now go save the tortured tech priest. Oh, wait. Actually, no, we can't. We need to level up first. And I need to heal a fresh injury that we got from doing that sitting on the throne thing. So, Abelard,
at your service.
if you would not mind, could you patch me up, buddy?
This wound will make a fine scar.
I stand in recognition.
Now let's get our level ups going. We've almost got the whole wheel. So I think that means I think once we get all the way around this, we'll be able to get our specialization, which we will be going Vanguard, I think. What do we want to do here? Officer immediately grants an ally additional MP equal to fellowship bonus. The target can only use movement abilities, heroic acts, or desperate measures during this extra turn. If the target is under their voice of command, it ignores the target. Okay. That could be pretty good. You might get that. Character gains 7 athletics. Character may improve this skill even if their archetype or origin does not allow it. Hold up. I wonder what like a good like I wonder how high you need to I wonder how high you need to get these to where, you know, you're pretty much going to pass like every single check in the entire game. You know, like if I want you know, it's like I want to get his commerce up so I never fail a check, but at the same time it's like, well, how high does that need to be, you know? It does have the highest commerce, right? Oh yeah. You know why DeejTheSqueejerson's commerce is so high? Because he loves gold. I'm sure it's relative to the NPC you're dealing with. Well, yes, but I mean, what I'm saying is, how high does it need to be to where I will always have a 100% roll? You know? Which I already have a lot of 100% rolls. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever had a check. I think I've had a member in my party to do every single check up to this point that has been 100%. Because it just uses whatever member in your party has the highest that you need to roll on. And so it's just like I'm always doing 100%. But I don't think that's going to be the case for the entire game. We're still pretty early on in this game. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll just wait. Maybe I'll just wait to do level ups like that until I start, not getting 100% checks. What was I doing? Move, move, move. Yeah. Goater, what up, dude? How are you doing this evening? Happy Sunday. Bolter weapon proficiency? Yeah. Characteristic training, though. Is there anything... I'm not sure if Deej has the highest... toughness or agility? 55, 55? Okay, no, he doesn't. Abelard has higher toughness than us, and what's-her-face has higher agility. So online it says that it's based off of a D100 system, so anything over 100 is a waste. Oh, okay. Oh, I should have known that. They mentioned that earlier with the D100, but thank you for looking that up. But even if you have 100, it's not a guarantee you will have success every time. Okay. Interesting. Okay. But regardless, it's pointless to have anything over 100. You're just getting up for work, go to foe. Okay. Hope you have a good night at work. You stay safe out there. What do I want to do here? Swift movements. Grants +2 movement points. I don't know. Like, being a support character, it's just kind of like a lot of this shit is just really underwhelming. The offense features and stuff like that are really cool, but like Deej he's not an offense guy. We are definitely a support character. This could be good though. Brutal Hunter. Since we're now a sniper. Although, I don't know. At the same time, I feel like it's a waste. I don't know. I don't know what to get. Hello, Liz. It's going. I just can't decide what I want to do with Deej on my level up. I guess I could just go ballistic skill. That'll allow us to do more damage with our sniper rifle, I guess. Right? Character's accuracy with all forms of ranged weapons. A high ballistic skill indicates that the character is a deadeye, someone to be feared in a gunfight or skirmish. The base station. Oh, so it's not even damage. It's just accuracy. Oh, well then, never mind. Weapon skill. Is that damage? Oh, is it close combat? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Ballistic is ranged. Weapon skill is melee. I don't know. I don't want any of this stuff. It's all just kind of meh. I would say, shit, I'll just take whatever they recommend, but they're not even recommending anything. Whatever. I guess I'll just take this Brutal Hunter. More critical hit chance with my sniper. About to open up a bottle of beer of the root variety and play some Honkai Star Rail. You do that, Liz. You go crazy tonight with that beer of root. You're not driving. And it's caffeine free. Wow. Liz drinking a caffeine free beverage? What is this world coming to? What do I want to do with Idira? Sure, whatever. You got a 3-day burn? Good for you, bud. Okay, so now we are on to... I can never remember her name. Argenta. We can't level up her agility or ballistic skill anymore. They're cutting us off. So we got to go perception, strength, or willpower. I guess perception? If no other character in the current party has the same archetype as this character, the first archetype ability used in each combat by this character costs -1 AP less. No. Imperial World characters gain plus 10% critical hit chance and plus 10% armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half bonus of no heresy. However, Imperial World characters lore, Xenos and warp lore are always 0. Xenos and warp? They're just 30. I think I have this on somebody else already. Yeah, on Abelard. Yeah, I like that. We can have somebody else carry us in the lore department. We don't need our warriors to be lore experts. We need them to be death experts. Death spurts. All right. 3-day weekend. Yep, tomorrow's the last day of our 4-day weekend. Or I should say, Liz's and Deej Jr.'s 4-day weekend. So, all right, here we go. Let's talk to this dude. We're here to save you finally. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of Binharic prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject, unidentified. This is not the blessed Amarnat. We asked him before all this. We're like, are you sure it's him? And you were like, yes. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Do you know him, Pascal? The subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness. Examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmetics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman. We've heard his name before. The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Oh, that's right. That's Pascal's name. Abel Hanneman. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. Ask him about Amarnat. You came here because of him, after all.
No.
The tech priest's weak voice grows stronger.
He came because of himself.
Myself. To redeem myself. To correct a mistake. Possibly. But how do you... There is a look of gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstances.
The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration.
A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. What design?
An intention, both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so that the righteous may follow.
And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression toward it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation.
Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long.
You can talk once we get him out of here.
A cold premonition breaks the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them.
We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His vox rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. Try to take down the tech priest crucified on the machine. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity,
Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden.
A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed Benheric code, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the electro priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the dour rhythms of a containment aria. I note with great sorrow that the cultist's ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorcism protocol. Dogmatic. Grant the Emperor's peace to the tech priest. Let the tainted be eradicated. Close range sniper shot. Bam! Jesus. As mangled as it is, the tech priest's body still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence. But even after that, a repulsive giggle is heard over the static from his vox. Pascal's mechadendrite touches the dead man's head carefully, grips his neural augmetic in its claw, and extracts it from its socket with the utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the sacred metal. Rest in purity, tech brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering the truth.
Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Okay, well, not what I was expecting when we were going to go find an engine seer, but I guess Pascal is going to become our new engine seer. So we did it. I guess he's got no loot on him. But I guess we're done here, except for this room over here. So we came in here in the beginning.
Darkness lurks beyond the bright flashes.
And we came over here.
No, two darknesses. One streaked with red, with clanking shackles and false preaching. The other, a bilious yellow, the tang of roiling blood and screams of pain.
When we first got here, we came into this room, and you can interact with this cogitator. But you had to know, like, an actual saying, and we didn't know the saying, and I didn't want to guess. And I was like, okay, well, maybe once we go through all this and we come back here, maybe we'll know it. You have a new member in your party. What does he do? Oh, you're talking about Heinrich's here. He's a warrior, just like Abelard. But he's not just like Abelard. Abelard is like your traditional warrior. Heinrich's is like a psyker warrior. So he can do warrior stuff, and he can also do psyker stuff. Heinrichs. Heinrix. Can't see the spelling? Yeah, that's because my camera's in the way. And no, I'm not going to move it, Liz. So why don't you just deal with it? Let me save here. Maybe I will deal with it. Maybe I'll deal with it like I dealt with Curly Jefferson. So maybe there'll be something different here now when we interact with this. I don't know. I don't remember learning the right saying, because we even asked Pascal and he doesn't even know. So see, look, Pascal, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. And he says, it is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn. So then it gives us the option to say the rest of it. But I guess we don't know it. Should I just guess? I did just save. We could just save scum until we find the right one. The blessed cathode that beckoneth the timeless electron. Verse 2 calls to you, pilgrim. Let us fill our souls with gratitude toward... Did I guess right on that one? Let us fill our souls with gratitude toward... the arcane key that closeth the circuit. Now finish this prayer, pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred charge's power... May the unity of the sacred charge's power... The blessed faith that bringeth light. Only one who has learned the path of the cenobium is worthy of its gifts. Walk the path of the enlightened,
Absorb their age-old wisdom and sing with me again. The screen goes dark in disappointment. Huh. So I guess are we meant to like learn it and then come back? Can we even come back here? I guess we should be able to come back here after we leave. And it looks like guessing wrong didn't hurt anything because it's not like turned off now or anything. So I guess we'll learn that somewhere, and maybe we'll remember to come back here. But I guess for now we're done here. Uh-oh. The circular cogitator. The Electro Priest's hiding place must be nearby. Oh, that's right. Their hiding place. Oh, maybe we're going to learn the thing from this? Or... I forgot about the whole hiding place thing. The machine alter accepts the contact circuit. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so this is separate from that. So it seems like there's the other cogitator is just like going to give us loot. But this, oh boy. Save. This seems like we're going to have a fight.
A new challenge for me.
Maybe. Maybe not. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, show through his oddly bluish-tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight toward you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing.
May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful.
May the motive force persist in their batteries. Another blind heretic. To battle.
Stop, Pilgrim. You have no enemies here, for the corruption of heresy has not touched our fraternity. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium receives you, Pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of this sacred monastery.
Yeah, you're lucky. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of Ben-Heric signals comes from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electro Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor." "You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valancius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant."
Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than your titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators.
Dar Impulse 6, it was to you Was it not that Logus Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trends?
Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logus volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterward.
I see.
I hope the Omnisaya preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into.
Yeah, about that. I have a few questions about this place and the people in it.
Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal.
The Praetor Electroid nods majestically. Who are you?
The hardworking servants and dwellers of this cenobium. Electropriests are the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpus Cari did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium was built.
Tell me more about your relic.
It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnisaya. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Rykad Minoris by the holy warrior of faith, Lock Impulse. During Lock Impulse 1, during one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of this cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant lay people, as well as protect them from its formidable might.
Pascal keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his mechadendrite's claw betrays his excitement at being so close to the sacred archaeotech. What precisely do you believe in?
We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god, which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnisaya, in his mercy, gave the world the gift of the motive force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to lay people, and protect it from unholy lands. Or hands, rather. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Rykad Minoris with the blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place.
You are not like other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met.
Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every electro-priest is given numerous electus that combine in a blessed Voltagheist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The Omnisaya's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies.
I understand everything.
I am pleased to be the conductor of truth.
What happened here, and how did you manage to survive?
When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle. But the unholy foes buried the Omnisaya's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat. for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. Still lay ahead for us.
I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the Electro Priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought.
The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark, wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Rykad Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. The Praetor Electroid nods toward his entranced comrades. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it.
A true person of faith would never have hidden and let the enemy take over their temple. The Praetor Electroid's face becomes stone-like.
My body is brimming with the fury of the motive force that wants to be unleashed upon the heretics who have dared to desecrate my temple. But this is pride, and it is incompatible with my rank and my duties.
Why are you calling me a pilgrim?
Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of electro priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it.
I wish to get to the holy reactor.
The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion.
Aha! Requires dogmatic follower, which we are. The time has come to prove your loyalty to the Omnissiah, Praetor. In the name of the God of humanity, strengthen my numbers with the faithful eager to fulfill their duty, so that they help me punish the blasphemers. The Praetor stays silent for a long time. Finally, he lets out a deep sigh.
Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. I will send the Cenobium's warriors to your aid if that is what his warriors want me to do.
Hell yeah. So since we are a dogmatic follower, we just got some backup. Let's go. So I just read that TikTok was banned in the US today, and when I went to look up an article about it, it also stated that Marvel Snap was part of the ban. Are you serious? Good. Good. Fuck Marvel Snap and fuck Ben Brode and his fucking predatory ass microtransaction ways. Fuck that dude. I had no idea that that was part of the ban, but that's hilarious. Been bathing in the tears of TikTokers? Yeah, I don't know a lot about it, but that's hilarious. So Marvel Snap, let me check Steam. Wait, we're in Germany. What am I talking about? I can probably still play Marvel Snap in Germany. Burn, try to look up Marvel Snap on Steam. I hope Ben Brode loses fucking millions of dollars over this shit. Fuck him. He's a greedy, garbage human being. Oh, so I already see it in the people are already pissed in the Steam reviews. Do not recommend. Literally not playable in the US. Spent money, now locked out. Bad second dinner, bad. Joe Biden took my Snap. It's okay, but Marvel Snap is now banned in the US due to TikTok being banned. I have 2,000 hours on my computer and another 1,000 on my phone. I love this game. I enjoyed TCG games and enjoyed having a digital one to play while not out. I always spend $10 on the monthly battle pass and $5 for the daily gold because it was worth it. However, with the recent TikTok ban, no warning came that this game was going to be shut down. There is no way the company did not know this was going to happen with their parent company. Many people have spent many hours and money into a game they love. Wow, dude. Yeah, I had no idea this was a part of the TikTok ban. Yeah, that just shows that just shows even more how garbage of a person Ben Brode is, that he gave people no warning whatsoever that this was going to happen. So he just kept taking in the money, taking in the money, taking in the money. Then all of a sudden, boom, dead. Nobody in the U.S. can play it anymore. Fuck that guy. He is like one of the worst, greediest game developers out there right now. Fuck him. He was the he was basically the creator of Hearthstone. And then he left Hearthstone, he left Blizzard to go on to make Marvel Snap with him and like a handful of other people. And yeah, that game has the most predatory microtransaction what's the word? Predatory microtransaction practices that I've ever seen in any video game ever. That's why I stopped playing it. I had like 700 hours in it. I used to play the shit out of it. But I got sick and tired of their predatory freaking microtransaction practices. I've never used it and will never use it. Talking about TikTok. I downloaded it for like 4 days because if you guys remember, maybe you remember this, I don't know, maybe I didn't even share this with you at all. But back when we were still playing Fall Guys on stream and I was using Dixper, I got Dixper Partner and stuff, and the Dixper's social media girl, whatever you want to call her, she contacted me and wanted to know if she could use one of my Twitch clips to put up on their Dixper TikTok. And I was like, yeah, sure, absolutely, go ahead. So then I was like, well, shit, let me check this out. So I downloaded TikTok to find it out, and she mentioned me and everything in it. I'm like, hey, maybe this will give me some more visibility on the stream. Maybe this will draw more people to the stream. So that's why I downloaded TikTok and started, kind of using it. And after about 4 days and seeing the amount of people who interacted with Dixper's TikTok, and how it did not bring anybody over to the stream at all, I was like, all right, whatever, delete this shit. Fuck that. I don't need another fucking social media. So yeah, I just 4 days later, I just deleted it. But I mean, there was at the time, there was hundreds of likes and who knows how many views on their TikTok post, and it brought no visibility to my stream whatsoever. I mean, it brought visibility, but it didn't bring actual viewers, to the stream at all. It just said it was removed from the Apple and Google stores. Never mind, it's also off Steam. On Friday, the Supreme Court unanimously upheld the Protecting Americans from Foreign Adversary Controlled Applications Act, ruling that TikTok would be banned unless ByteDance sold the app by Sunday. And that they said this months ago. They told them months ago, like, hey, all you've got to do is sell it to an American company and you can keep operating in the US, and they wouldn't do it. So that just goes to show you their ill intentions. That they couldn't swallow their pride and sell it to an American company in order to keep making money off of Americans. No, they don't give a shit about the money. They were using it to spy on Americans and to brainwash Americans. If you look at American TikTok versus Chinese TikTok, it's like night and day. And by that, I mean, on American TikTok, they promote dumb shit. They promote dumb shit and, like, they increase visibility on dumb shit. So we get dumber. Whereas TikTok in China is like something completely different. So, you know, I am all for... I mean, on one hand, I'm like, good, TikTok got banned. But on the other hand, somebody's just going to create something else to replace it, you know? It's, in the long run, it's not going to help out young Americans to not be so brainwashed and stupid. But, you know, I guess I'm still glad that it got banned. Because they were... it was legit a freaking, like, spy app. And I have seen... I've read about how, you know, all these people... all these idiot Americans who are upset with the TikTok ban were like... they were, like, posting on there saying how much they love China and stuff. And, like, we're gonna miss you and this and that. And we love you. And it's like, dude, you don't have a fucking clue how the world works at all. I truly wish I was that, just, like, ignorant. I gotta open up my window more. It's getting hot in here with these GPU fans on. And since we started talking about this, my viewers went from like 7 to 4. If only I cared. 3 people are upset and crying now that they don't have their TikTok anymore. Anywho, did I already read the... Yes. Okay, so yeah. Since we are a dogmatic follower, we now get these dudes to help us in what is, you know, guaranteed there's going to be a battle down here. I really thought you'd like that update. Yeah. Yes, I did, Liz. I mean, I already knew about TikTok. I just didn't know about Marvel Snap. But that makes it even sweeter. Oh, we only get 2 dudes? Oh man, I thought I was gonna get all these dudes. But all right, we got 2 helpers, I guess. Better than nothing. Let me just go ahead and get these goods while we're here too, there, boys. Oh my gosh, the camera angles. Jeez, I was like sweating, so I opened up my window a bit more, and now it's like instantly I'm just like, oh my gosh, it's getting freaking cold in here. Go from hot and sweaty to like, brr.
I won't tolerate weakness.
All right, we're going into, let me save. I'm doing a lot better on my saving, that's for sure. Into the bowels of the monastery. The bowels. Okay, doesn't seem like a very big place. Probably just gonna be one fight down here.
Victory awaits!
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Here we go. Deal with Aurora. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a boarder of ships.
How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible depths you have skirted, only to perish here, in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn.
The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats.
You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals used your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor.
Pascal's vox rasps musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadendrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order. He's so palatial. Palatial regalia. What was that from? I've forgotten what that's from, Vern. Please remind me. Pascal, announce my arrival. Some Nick Swardson skit? Huh. Okay. I'm still not ringing a bell, but all right. Pascal lets out an intimidating Binharik trill and announces grimly, with the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue trader von Valancius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment.
Humility is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great changes, and visions of the great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humility I had in my heart.
The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain.
Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse.
I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophecies. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech.
What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory.
Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. Here we go. Dogmatic. Attack. In the name of the God Emperor, die, foul creature. The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle, like that of an innocent child.
Execute them in the name of the Edge of Daybreak.
The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical, controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all of the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the Edge of Daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
Submit, and you'll die.
All right, I gotta pee. BRB. Holy shit, we got 24 on... It's 24 on 8. All right, yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom definitely before we get this fight going. BRB.
Guess how many Red Bulls I've had? 5? 28. I could rip that tree out. I'm not gonna, by choice, but I could. Yeah, I don't.
Like, where's this skit from, Burn?
Simon, you still saying palatial and regalia all the time?
Yeah.
All the time. Oh, I gotta take it.
Yo! Oh yeah, we're here.
Is this just something random he made and just like posted to the internet or something? I can't remember where this came from. It's a YouTube vid?
Yo, we're upstairs.
Yo! Hey, what's up, boys? Sorry I'm late. Parking was...
Hang on, let me turn my game music off.
not palatial. I had to walk all the way around the regalia to get here.
Yeah, no worries.
I was gonna get a regalia on the rocks. You guys good?
I'm good, thanks.
Palatial.
Palatial.
This is insane. He's our friend. We gotta get him help, Nick.
Dude, it's getting worse. It doesn't even make sense.
What are we gonna do?
We'll figure it out. Yeah, man, I'm psyched. This is gonna be regalia. Poker's palatial.
Yeah, man, I'm glad Mickey's hosting this. I haven't seen his new house yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen his new regalia yet either. Hey, what's up, guys? Wow, Mickey, this place is palatial. I love what you did with the regalia. What's wrong? Why is she palatial? Where's the poker table?
There's no poker game here tonight. This is an intervention. Your friends think that your vocabulary has gotten out of control.
Regalia?
I think you mean really?
Andy, come on.
It's true, bro. Remember the time
Andy
I was in the
Milonakis?
hospital
Oh my
and you said that,
God.
my cancer was regalia and then my tumor was palatial? What does that mean?
Yeah,
He still streams on Twitch, I think. He's been streaming on Twitch for a long time.
That my wife Tina was the most regalia woman you'd ever seen. That you hope we have many palatials. Come on, man, that shit was retarded.
And what about that time when I asked you to get me 3 blunts from one of your boys, and you went and told him that I wanted 3 regalias and I'd pay him palatially? That motherfucker wanted to shoot me.
We love you, man. You know what? You guys are all regalia.
Simon, come back.
on, yo, come back.
Si.
This is the first step.
This is so hard. Palatial those regalias. I don't need them. I know my regalia is fine on the inside. Wait, I can't even stop saying it in my head. Oh my God, what's wrong with me? Maybe they're right. Maybe I do have a problem. I need help.
What's that dude's name? Simon Rex? Whatever happened to that dude? How do I even remember his name?
Hey, dude. Hey, you know how to get to the Roosterfish?
Oh, yeah, it's just down that way a block and to the left.
Oh, okay, cool. Wow, that is some view, huh?
Yes, sir.
That is palatial.
No. No, it's spacious.
Spacious? Yeah. You know what? You're right. It is spacious.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, bro. Take care.
Take care. Woo!
Oh my gosh. I totally forgot about the 5 minutes later he killed himself thing. Oh God. It's been a long time since I've seen that. That's from 17 years ago? Wow. That was posted to YouTube 17 years ago. Like 2007, 2008. Jeez. Man.
Core memory unlocked.
All right, anyway, yeah. Thanks for enduring that, guys. Liz is probably like, what the? Huh? So, are we gonna have to like kill everybody or do something special? Because the main baddie here has a bubble around her. So, I'm thinking we're gonna have to either kill everybody or there's some sort of mechanic, but I don't see anything like interactable, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to let the fight unfold. That was a little weird. No, Liz, the correct response was, that was hilarious. All right, so man, there is not any cover right here in the front of this area. Holy crap. So all these dudes with guns are going to... Well, here's some cover over here, but... All right. Abelard's on this side. I guess we'll just have to... I was kind of wanting to work him over to the left, but since he's already over here, we can't move him over there. Let's just put him right up front. Maybe right here. Heinrichs, Argenta. Oh, I can't move the Electro Priests. Boo. All right, I guess this is good enough. Here we go.
Can I fall back now?
Electro Priest just got messed up. Adira got hit pretty good too. Well, I just realized we've got both of our healers on the right side. I need to remember that. All right, let's bring her over here and start raining shoddy on them. Also got grenades as well. But that counts as a attack action, I think. So we'll just do this first.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Nice. Double kill. Destroyed her own cover. I don't like that about this game. Like, I know. Stop trying to find realism in your video games, Deej. But like, somebody who is behind cover would never destroy their own cover. Like, even by accident. So that whole thing is just really stupid. She would obviously aim over the cover. It's just half cover anyway. She would aim over it and blast, not harming the cover at all. Now, if an enemy shoots toward her and damages the cover, okay, fine. But, like, why would she ever destroy her own cover? That's so stupid.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. It will be done. At your beck and call. For Von Valencius. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
you a target. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Go, Abelard, go. What a beast. All right, so now I guess let's put him back here. Or maybe... yeah, let's put him right here.
Not a problem for me.
Oh, nice crit, Deej.
Already done.
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
The hell? Oh, okay. He hit his own man a bit there.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override. My vow, the Messiah condemns you.
One, two,
Victory is imminent. One fewer target. A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
get parried.
I bring ruin.
I totally should have used a grenade with him last turn. I don't know why I didn't.
Anything else? Will do. If only you knew what awaits you.
Chaos guides me.
Yeah, how about you, Electro Priest, freaking do something, dude? There you go, I guess. You left him 1 HP, though.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Stop it!
Well, he just killed his own man. I love it when they do that.
Faith without deed. This is why I was chosen.
Scorn the pain.
Let's see how they respond to this. Suits my purposes.
The old Messiah knows all. Come through.
Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
Damn. 3 HP. Okay, or just, you know, let them kill off their own dudes. Love it.
Betrayal.
But a good betrayal for us. Ten dudes left.
Running binary override. Request approved.
My place is at the fore. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Ah, shit. One of them just turned into a chaos spawn like I was talking about in that previous fight. 145 HP.
Cover me. Was that you? Farewell. Anything is? Guided by faith.
Is there no cover on this thing? I guess not, because she can shoot right over it.
Doubt is for the weak.
That'll do.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I'm on 24%. Oh. Wing and a miss.
Just a minor setback. nothing I can't do.
Damn it, Deej.
Suits my purposes.
Explorators know one route. Forward. High momentum.
Get me a target. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory. I'll see our foes obliterated. I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it. Your reckoning is due. Everyone, step aside.
Oh, shit. I thought he was over here, not here. Damn it.
I'm done with this one. Nothing stands against me.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural cry venerates you, machine spirits. Running binaric only significant.
Nice. 5 left, including the freaking huge dude.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed. Reduced to dust. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
4 left.
It will be done.
I know what is to come. Will do. Anything else? Was that you? Or on it?
See my great works!
So they're just gonna hunker down back there, huh?
I will bathe this battlefield
I guess
in
we're gonna
righteous fury.
pinch them. Come from both sides.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Thread the needle. Look at that shot straight through these things. Hit that guy. One more again. Nice, nice.
Already done.
Oh. Not really much cover over there. Mine on that. This does not count as cover? Or does it not? Does cover not show in this? Oh.
Let's see to it.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't count as cover. Makes no sense, but okay.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Why can I not throw this here? Too far? Why can I not throw this anywhere? What the hell? Throw it here. It's not over here. I have no idea why. Okay, never mind on that then. Is this grenade the same? Yep, pretty much. I don't know why I can't throw them over there, but...
Request approved.
Why'd I do that?
Running binary function successfully terminated.
Won the coin flip. A little bit of overkill. I shouldn't have put an exploit on him. I don't know why I did.
My vow is to serve.
A tactically sound approach.
Is this not space?
Victory is imminent.
Here he comes. Oh, wow. He can't move very far, huh? That's good.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. Will do. is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. For you, my emperor!
Suits my purposes.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Oh, it is cover. Dang, so he got hit in full cover right here last turn? Okay.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
You're getting pinched, son. Oh, if only he was one square closer, I could get them both with this. Damn it. I don't want to do the gas cloud because I'm about to move in with him. All right, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Just blast them.
Request approach significant value. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Running binary code right. My vow is to serve.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Nice dodge. Let's go.
But of course,
I can't believe both Electro Priests have survived up to this point. This dude's barely hanging on. Almost hit his fellow Electro Priest.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, come on, Argenta. That was a 75%er.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Low momentum.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. DeejTheSqueejerton gonna get the killing blow. Oh, this might actually go through and hit Heinrichs. Whose turn is it next? Oh, it's Heinrich's turn next. Okay, we'll just let him finish him. I don't want to snipe him and the bullet go through him and hurt Heinrich. You can have the honors, Heinrich.
Let's see to it.
Or just get parried? Bruh. You done jacked up. Okay, Pascal, you can have the honors, I guess. Don't freaking get parried, please. There we go. Woo! That was a good fight. Very good fight. Enough! Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the blood-stained mask.
You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn. And that means existence has made its choice.
A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength.
Now you will see it too.
A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up. Smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses.
The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised?
Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain.
You will pay for this. You will. You.
The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly, confirming purgation and termination. Heinrich grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. Heinrichs approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, DeejTheSqueejerton. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Conrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraith bone, a material favored by the Aeldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together, and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Dogmatic. Heinrichs, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you are looking for? Heinrichs raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands. And judging by the cold I am sensing, it is a tool of the arch enemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance, DeejTheSqueejerton. Heinrichs takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious. Heinrichs stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask. But after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, you saw something move. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnissiah-given motive force flow, and all obstacles in its path be eradicated. Level up. Let's go get our loot first. We got a lot of loot.
Follow my lead.
What? We don't... Oh, maybe we already looted him, but we better have gotten something off of that big dude, even if it was just junk. We probably just got like regular cultist gunner loot or something like that, because that's what he was before he morphed. Thankfully, he was the only one who morphed. Although he wasn't really that bad to kill. Ooh, let's loot Aurora. Maybe she's got something good on her. Avenger Gauntlets. All attacks of opportunity deal an additional agility bonus damage. Okay, I guess that would be best for Abelard. Blasphemous Prism. A glass prism crafted by the cultists of the Final Dawn. It belonged to their leader, Aurora. If you look through it long enough, your vision begins to deceive your mind, showing what could be instead of what is. Please just call me Deej. Mr. Squeegerton was my father. Indeed. Actually, Deej Squeegerton did not have a father. He was squeeged into existence. He is the first of his kind. Actually, maybe I should give this a Heinrichs. He's got the highest agility out of all of them. All right, time for some level ups. And now, once again, what are we going to get with Deej? Targets of move gain a 10% bonus to dodge and a 10% bonus to cover efficiency until the start of the officer's next turn. I like that. I think I'm gonna go demolition here. Wait, what level are we now? 12? Or 13. Yeah. Forgot to update the stream title when we hit 12. My bad. We skipped level 12. We went from 11 to 13. It's fine. Okay. The warrior gains +6 damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy this combat. That seems good. 10 cells or farther. Okay. I just got to remember to be 10, 11, or 12 cells away. Plus 15% damage. So we want 5 away with Adelard. We want 10 away with Adira. Abelard. I keep saying Adelard. While the soldier has full cover against an enemy, the soldier gains plus 10% damage against that enemy. And the enemy's attack deal minus 20% less damage against the soldier and their cover if the cover is present at the moment when the shot is fired. I like it. The warrior has not attacked this turn. They gain 18% armor. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. I guess we're good here.
None shall stand in my way.
Now, before we leave this area, I want to go back to that one cogitator, see if there's a new... Oh, yes, bow to me. The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium greets its savior. Give me all your loot. All right.
It's about time.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything new here. So maybe we will figure out what this is on our journey and then come back here. But for now, I guess we're just going to head out. We are finally done with the electrodynamic cenobium. Wait, why are we paused? I don't know why we're paused. The game will pause for certain things, like if somebody does a perception check and finds some extra loot or something like that, but done it a couple times here tonight where I'm just like, okay, I don't know why we're pausing here. I don't see anything.
A new challenge for me?
To leave the location, collect the remaining trophies. Well, that's nice. I missed looting a body or something. Wait, what? To leave the location, collect the remaining trophies? Is it trying to tell me that I'm not going to be able to come back here? Or, I mean, this is weird. I've never seen anything like this before.
I'll lay claim
This
to
is
the
just basic
stars.
ass loot, though, from a dead body, it looks like. I don't know why it's forcing me to loot this stuff so I can leave. Let me save. Are you sure you wish to collect the remaining trophies and leave this location? To leave the location, collect the remaining... Okay. It's really weird. If we're not going to be able to come back in there... Nope, I'm not. Okay, well then I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to load. And I'm going to look up the solution to that hymn. Because I want whatever's inside there. I don't know how we would know it. I haven't found any lore or anything that... that would give us the answer. Electrodynamic cenobium data altar. The Rogue Trader Electrodynamic Cenobium Riddle is one of the trickier puzzles in the starting system. While scouring the Mechanicus Temple on Rykad Minoris for heretics, you happen upon a consul servitor who asks you to recite the first Galvanic hymn, promising a reward if you can prove yourself a worthy pilgrim. You'll have to choose 3 phases correctly from multiple dialogue options. Usually that wouldn't be so bad, but because the number of choices available, trial and erroring your way to a solution would take a really long time. Instead, here's how to solve the riddle. Okay, but so is there? It doesn't explain of like you would have found this information if you would have found this blah 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 piece of lore, and you know it doesn't say anything like that. So basically you just have to straight up guess. Huh. That's kind of whack, but all right. Hey, I guessed right on the second one, though. The arcane key that closeth the circuit. That was the only one I guessed right on. But that's pretty good. For there being 5 choices on each step. Got one of them right. And the last one is... A solemn Benaric trill comes from the cogitator. Verily so. A pilgrim who has learned our ways is worthy of the gifts of the enlightened. Let's go.
Victory awaits.
Arc rifle. Two-handed ranged weapon. Exotic. What? Whenever the wielder hits a target with the arc rifle, they also attack all targets within 2 cells of the main target. Yo. Pinpointing visor grants plus 15% critical hit chance to ranged attacks against enemies with less than 50% wounds left. Yo. That is some good stuff. I don't think I want to give it to Argenta. It's two-handed. We can't give it to him. I could try it on Idira as her secondary. Mm. A single shot. I guess I could swap it out for her stub carbine, but it's going to do less damage. But at the same time, if she hits groups, I assume that it'll just be... It doesn't say that the damage falls off once it hits another enemy. So would it just be like you're putting out the same damage to an enemy that it arcs to? Like the same initial damage of the guy you're shooting, will the damage output be the same as when it arcs to another enemy? It's only 2 cells though. Or I could, well, the only problem is I could swap it out for a shotgun. We use a shotgun when enemies are kind of grouped together. However, the shotgun, they don't have to be as grouped together as within 2 cells. And we also have abilities specifically for area attacks. The arc rifle is not an area attack, it's just a single shot. We'll try it. We'll try it. I'm going to swap out the stub carbine. We'll see how it does. If it's not worth, we'll just put the stub carbine back on. Now, as far as the pinpointing visor goes, I guess we should also give that to her. Right now she has on... Helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Yeah, I guess we'll swap that out. Cool. She's got a green eye. Oh, he can wear this? Oh, he's a dogmatic follower? All right. Well, that works. We'll just put that on him then. All right. Now we can leave. So right there, it didn't have me loot that stuff. Huh. Maybe it was like a warning. Like, hey, you leave this area, you're not going to be able to come back. There's something here that you can do. That's weird. And the things that it was telling me to loot in order to leave before weren't even in the hidden room in the chest. That's really weird. And we're back out. I guess we're just going back to our void ship, huh? I think we're all done here. What's going on here? We'll cover the landing area, your lordship. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty.
Follow my lead.
Okay, let's sell some stuff and settle into the ship. What is this?
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Be honest, Van Calix. Is this some kind of tracking device?
Certainly not. The Elucidator is such a rare and complex creation of the Omnissiah that neither I nor any of my colleagues would dream of compromising its integrity. If you wish, have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
I must return to my duties. Heinrichs is about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is waiting for you in the command center to discuss matters, but I ask you to delay the visit and turn your gaze to the Navis Nobilite station instead. We are in desperate need of a new navigator, but all our communication requests are still being ignored. I do not see how anything other than a personal visit from a man of your stature can convince the representatives of the Navis Nobilite to break their silence. They hang my picture like I asked? Oh, yeah. Look at this. Kind of dark. Sweet. Rip Theodora. Long live DeejTheSqueejerton von Valencius. All right, let's go sell some stuff and gain some rep. I'm really curious to know if they're going to have further levels later on with more loot to get. Ooh, Pneumo Boots. Using the charge ability costs -1 AP less? Yo. I will take those. Hmm. Okay, so I looked it up, and they do gain rep levels later on, but everything that they sell in like each act is gone after that act. So basically, if you don't make the right decisions and don't do stuff to get your profit factor high enough to get everything, you just lose it. That's kind of brutal. Okay, so I'm not going to level up anymore with them. So basically, we have to get profit factor 20 in order to get everything in these vendors. We're at 15 right now. Okay, so who do we want to put these boots on? Because these are really good freaking boots. So Heinrichs and Abelard have charge. Abelard has boots. Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain 2 MP. I think I'm gonna put these on Abelard, and I'll take the boots he had on and put them on somebody else. I guess I'll just put those on Heinrichs. Okay. Save it up. Okay, so companion quest complete. We still have New Blood, the Guide, errands, and then the 2 main quests. I don't understand is we're supposed to be able to do the New Blood side quest here, but Maybe we just can't do it yet. I guess let's go back to the main quest and the command center to talk to Governor Medina. Greetings again, your lordship. Governor Medina offers Heinrichs a somewhat strained smile. Master Van Calix, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended to at the electrodynamic Cenobium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medina clears his throat and quickly turns to you. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretic's designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. Profit factor gained 5? Let's go. Did that get me to 20? I can't remember what I was at before. We were just talking about all that. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykad Minoris and have already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you have concluded your business in this system and are ready for the Triumph to begin. So I think this is like the point of no return for this system. And Act 1. Governor Medina is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. Adira shrieks and blindly reaches for the air in front of her. She rubs her eyes nervously.
Oh, for Grok's sake. What the... Lord Captain, I can't see a thing. Only darkness. Pitch black darkness.
The governor chuckles nervously and fidgets with his collar. Are you being facetious, ma'am? Another prophecy?
I have no idea. Darkness just enveloped me. Bam! Like some kind of veil. But I've not gone blind, no. It is the darkness that I see. It is the only thing I see. No idea what that means, but the whole thing reeks, Lord Captain. I don't like the look of it in the slight... Oh!
Adira stares at her hands as if she has never seen them before.
It's gone.
Medina breathes a sigh of relief. You have no doubt been through a lot lately, ma'am. Small wonder your vision had a dim spell with all this shooting everywhere, let alone all these maimed and maddened insurgents. It will be all right. The festivities will distract you and you'll feel right as rain again. I have other business in this system. Then I daren't delay you any further, your lordship. All right. So we got to talk to him when we're done with everything. Once all matters have been taken care of, the governor of Rykad Minoris will see the rogue trader to begin the ceremony. Okay, interesting. It's almost like the game doesn't want us to continue yet.
I I won't tolerate weakness.
Now, let's go back to the merchants. Let me see if that got me to 20. Nice. That did get us a 20. Hell yeah. All right, we can get all the rest of this stuff. Stabilizing bracers, modified laser gun, armor. I guess I made all the right choices to increase our profit factor to max here. When the wearer uses run and gun, they gain +1 damage on their ranged attacks. Okay, that would be for Argenta. She already has the Stalker gloves. If the wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains +5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next range attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. I wish there was a readout somewhere that told me what a character's critical hit chance and critical hit damage rating is. Can't see that anywhere. And I don't know why. I think I'm going to switch over to the stabilizing bracers, though. We can give the Stalker gloves to Pascal. Modified laser gun. We don't really use laser guns at this time. Heavy armor. Yo. Base armor property, +1 deflection against human enemies. 45% armor. Sweet. Noise suppression helmet. When the wearer kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius with a shot, they gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. Yeah, that's not that good. I mean, if anybody could wear it, it would be Argenta, but what she has equipped is better. And plus, that's so rarely gonna happen. Cargo that. Retobi pattern greatsword. Two-handed melee weapon. Yo. Less armor pen, but higher damage. Nice. War World Origin, flak chestplate medium. I don't think anybody can wear that. Yeah, I can, but I don't want to put myself in medium armor. Plus world property, plus 10% parry. I definitely don't need that. Wait, so he can wear this? So even if you're not from War World, you can wear this? Huh. So I guess you only get the world property if you're from World World? But anybody can actually wear it? Interesting. I didn't realize that that was a thing. Okay, well, I guess I'll hold on to that. Medal of Alacrity. When the wearer targets an ally with the Bring It Down ability for the first time in combat, that ally gains +1 additional action point. Eh. I mean, we're the only one who can use that. The only one with Bring It Down. What do we have in place of it? The wearer gains 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Yeah, we're gonna keep that on. Probably just gonna cargo that. Okay. So we got some good stuff there. Some of it was kind of garbo, but that's some good stuff. All right. So let's figure out where the guide side quest is. It's up here at Urak 5. We have not been there yet. Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Urak 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. The Vox relays the cadent sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I am sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static in Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. You're not going to tell me where I can and cannot dock. I'm a freaking rogue trader. DeejTheSqueejerton. Rogue trader. To be exact.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Just fired a shotgun right at the other dude on the other side. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead.
Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness.
Abelard, if you would be so kind. The Seneschal takes a deep breath.
Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius.
heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coronis Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship the rogue trader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. But just this once. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion. But just this once. There's a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this place. So, you did not arrive to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urac 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. The navigator looks at his guards and winces. The soldiers are quivering as if their tormented flesh were being flayed, yet they keep clutching their weapons. I came here in search of a navigator, so you are coming with me. Is that so? Even wounded, Felix Orselio remains composed. I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. But this is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps we can help one another and reach a more beneficial agreement. What agreement are you talking about? You came to this station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying. Be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. Why would a keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? The blame lies with Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Urac 5. The old man was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Cassia. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station, for he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who displeased him. The Theobald I knew would never have used his powers in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I am going to try. The warp currents in the system have been tumultuous for dozens of cycles, and have worn the veil between our world and the immaterium thin and frail, at least here on the station. The ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. The servants were the first to fall victim to it. Oh, their bodies morphed, and pain and despair drove the poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner and almost destroyed the station, but I rallied the few who still followed the light of the Golden Throne to set things right. The Lord Navigator here is speaking the unvarnished truth. I bet this station is full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out and swing the door wide open. The suffocating grip of the immaterium can be felt across the entire system. It is not surprising the veil grew thin here of all places. The Navis Nobilite can command the warp currents, but the use of their abilities wears down the barrier between the two worlds. I sincerely hope the influence of the immaterium has not yet affected your body and your soul. With all due respect, I advise you not to remain at the station. Return to your void ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you are not willing to help, or indeed risk your life, you must leave now. I still have questions concerning the situation on the station. Our idle chatter will not save Lady Cassia, but if you need to be sure of something before you can help, so be it. My men have reported that the station is in a deplorable state. The navigator irritably brushes away a strand of bloodied hair.
Trust me, I should know. Everything happened too quickly. There were dozens of reports of accidents, victims, and failing systems. But the only precious thing aboard this station is Lady Cassia's life. Everything else is futile and can be easily replenished.
Tell me about your mistress.
Regretfully, I am not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or the outsiders. She will tell you about herself personally if she feels like it. That is, assuming she survives. I am begging you not to waste any more of our precious time, for it is running out.
The warp drove the servants insane, but failed to affect you and Lady Cassia? Bellic gently touches the closed eye on his forehead.
Thanks to a special gene, navigators are more resistant to the emanations of the warp than mere mortals. This is what allows us to guide ships through the Sea of Souls.
What makes you think your mistress is still alive? A spark of concern flickers in the black pits of Felic's eyes.
You may not believe me, but Lady Cassia is capable of...
The navigator cringes, seemingly in pain, and furiously exhales.
Incredible things. Not even the traitor, Theobald, can easily harness her power.
Why did you not respond to the messages from Rykad Minoris?
I have already said, Urak 5 is sacrosanct. It is the holy domain of the Navis Nobilite, and it is forbidden for commoners from the world below. We had hoped to solve the crisis on our own, but when the situation spiraled out of control, we could not establish contact because the traitors had disabled our equipment.
Enough questions.
I hope your curiosity is fully satisfied.
I really want to take him by force. But if I do that, then I'm probably not going to, like... I'm not going to be able to do anything else here, probably. And if he's talking about, you know, if his mistress is that powerful and, you know, maybe she'll end up joining me, maybe I could have use of her, but just role play wise, I really just want to like grab him up and force him to join my retinue. What kind of help are you talking about?
I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet...
Bellic takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain.
And yet, Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other part was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered.
How do I remake the control rod?
I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us.
Pascal excitedly reaches for a data slate.
Requesting access to the object's data crypt.
the Navis Nobilite use dependent modifications of standard sanguinary technologies due to the uniqueness of the genetic code inherent in the lineage of each house. Bellic looks exhausted, but arrogant resolve bolsters his voice. And these technologies were made for a reason. I must respectfully decline your request, esteemed servant of the Omnissiah. You have your sacraments, and we have ours. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If it is so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Yes, that makes sense. So, what have you decided? Descendant of the Von Valancius line? It will be an honor to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. Bellic nods curtly. Should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader. And may the Emperor's light be with you. Received phylactery of blood. A sealed vial engraved with the initials CTEO. All right. We're in.
Station is a sacred place of the Omnissiah, who shields the rulers of this fortress against death and darkness. Why then are the Vox channels dead? And why is the air not filled with the holy binaric rhythms?
The station's lack of response to our ship's hails was already suspicious. I am no less uneasy after the Magos' words. Hands at your weapons.
The premonition runs true.
The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery.
None shall stand in my way.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
So that's interesting. It might be impossible at this juncture. No, actually it wouldn't be. I mean, if you just didn't bring everybody, I guess, for whatever reason. Like, what if you just couldn't pass that athletics check? It's the only way to get through, right? Kind of interesting. Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new. It looks pretty cool.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium. From Astra Militarum tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus genitors. Oh, hello. Hello here. Hello. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or three. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our... Oh? What happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed... Be quiet. He might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years. But Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of the Keeper Felix order make little sense. Like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykad Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Oh, really? Interesting information.
Gra, protect the child.
Come on.
Take a knee and bow before
Okay.
me.
I don't know why that took so long, but all right. Nah, we need to have Deej swung out wide so I don't hit any of them. All right, here we go. Time for some shoddy too hotty. Maybe not. Unless we move up. What if we, let's test out this new weapon, maybe. Holy. Okay, so this is, let me make sure I got this right. God, I got heartburn. Whenever the wielder hits a target with the arc rifle, they also attack all targets within 2 cells of the main target. Okay. So we want to hit this dude right here. Or I guess, well, I guess this front guy. Then he can hit that and that. Or does this count it? Is this 2? I think this might be 2. So yeah, this guy I think would be best. All right, let's see. 85% on him. 1, 2. I think I'm just gonna pop this now, actually.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, let's see how this works. 8 to 13.
I'll do it.
Miss. 85%er. Neat. I'm not liking this weapon already. Let's try again. Now it's only 55%.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Okay, so that is... Wait, he didn't take any damage. What the hell? None of them took any damage. Okay, yeah, I don't know about this weapon.
Stay vigilant.
It looked like it arced to the other guys 2 spaces away, but they didn't take any damage.
Moving out. Onward.
Oh, snap, we're getting flanked.
Anything else? On it. Will do. Be gone.
What's my accuracy on this dude? 90.
I'll do it.
Miss. Damn.
Housing me was your biggest mistake.
Nice crit, Deej.
Break their morale.
I must not falter.
weather the storm.
The hell? Why can he only move up that much?
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary but vital functions successfully terminated. High momentum.
Naturally. Let's see to it. I feel the power surging. I need a foothold.
Oh, really?
Your reckoning is due.
How did I not kill him on the first blow? Dude, melee. I'm just gonna stay here. He's gonna get an attack of opportunity if I try to get away from him. I was hoping to kill all three of them there, but
My faith strengthens me.
I won't go down.
how do I not get an attack of opportunity on him?
At your beck and call. One fewer target. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor...
Follow my lead. Oh, my ears are ringing. Stay vigilant.
There is movement in the Empyrean. But of course,
What an unfortunate turn of fate. Anything is?
Cleanses the body.
Damn it, Adira.
Was it you? Or...
High momentum.
All too easy.
Oh, come on. I low rolled that. Ugh. Min rolled it.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline. My place is at the fore. I took care of this one. I will do my duty. Not a problem for me. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I'm done with this one.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Got him. Easy peasy. Got him. Thanks, Liz. Thanks for the round of applause. DeejTheSqueej is taped before a live studio audience.
Victory awaits!
Ooh. Pontius Siphius Galasius on the training of worthy servants at the court of the Navis Nobilite. A good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure, I don't know how to say the word, should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. Lesson 6. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. Lesson 7. A faithful servant And the note ends.
A new challenge for me?
We must ensure that all airlocks are in full working order, and we need to test the robustness of the crew passcode system.
Navigator flesh sample. A flesh sample with fragments of scales and rudimentary webbed fingers?
Fat lot of good that will do. When the flames are licking at their feet, it won't be long before all the passwords come spilling out of them.
Follow my lead.
An expected result.
Mars pattern sword. One-handed. 8 to 13. Plus 10% parry, minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. Noble silk gloves. The wearer gains a +5 bonus to persuasion. wearer's range attack hits an enemy. The wearer gains a 5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next range attack against the same enemy. Do not say. Let's put these persuasion gloves on him. Get his persuasion up to 60.
None shall stand in my way.
I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, guys. So, BRB. Time for bed, Liz? Okay, well, sweet dreams. Man, you're going to bed early tonight, huh? Relatively speaking.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What the hell? Where's that goon going? What the hell is happening? Freaking crazy or something? What was the point of this locked door? You could just go around.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Knock, knock.
Grah, protect the child. Ooh.
What? So Deej just pulled a sniper out and sniped the shit out of her. No battle needed. All right, cool. I've never seen that happen before. Protect the child. Nah. That was funny.
The machine god grants me insight.
A deep cut extends across the mutant's throat, and a holy Aquila has been carved into their forehead. Traitors are often executed in this way.
A new challenge for me?
Research notes of Navis Laboratorum Custodian Fortunata Orselio, Part 13. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growths so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. So we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K04OH. I will get back to them later, once I am done with experiment H41OK. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix's subject is completely useless? Although, its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. The child.
Victory awaits!
Data crypt H41OK. The data crypt carries a half-effaced inscription. Okay. I'll take it.
My success is an irrefutable certainty. This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
All the loot. Long lays. Oh. It's a laser sniper rifle? Yo. Let's try that on old Deej. Even has longer range.
None shall stand in my way.
Rough, bloody sketch. A crumpled sheet of paper with a drawing of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster, painted with fresh blood. All right. Oh, another door. Awaken the cogitator's spirit, eh? The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. The tech priest's Vox systems emit a binaric trill, and his mechadendrites start furiously lashing at the air. I am recording blasphemy. The person found guilty of such cruelty to a noble mechanism must be sentenced to immediate destruction. Awaken the cogitator. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator's systems. Call Rykad Minoris for help. The system cannot carry out your command despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits. One thing is certain. The problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Examine the log. The archive data stored on the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. Report X880, originator, classified, date classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Hello, Forchi. How are you doing this evening? Welcome. Report X886, originator, classified, date classified. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Report X891, originator classified, date classified, data expunged. Examine the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life, and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning! Damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning! Living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning! Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning! Energy regulation system. Unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning! I'm good, but unfortunately I'm being fed to the Emperor tomorrow, so I'm going wild tonight. Well, hey, go crazy. I'm doing pretty good, though. Thanks for asking. Pascal casts a brief glance at the vid screen and speaks dryly. The imminent demise of this void station is affirmed. The data to its core infrastructure has reached critical mass, at which point further degradation has commenced in a cascading configuration. Examine the station's docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aronto Orselio. Date of visit, classified. Reason for visit, classified. Date of departure, classified. View the encrypted data. Something buzzes in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Tech use. Bring through the machine guardian's defenses. Or break through the machine guardian's defenses. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processors whir unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands, having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete pick, blow, disable, access code, annul station, controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, neither had I. Could it be that..." I love this game, but I always have to have extra caffeine for all the reading. Yeah. Certainly is a lot of reading. And whenever you stream every single day like I do, and stream for like 7+ hours every day like I do, yeah, tends to get to the throat, which is why I enjoy a nice hot tea with honey. It helps soothe the throat. Speaking of which, I should probably make me another one of those very soon. But it's totally worth it. I'm not complaining at all. I mean, I don't have to read this stuff. I do it because I like to. I read all the lore stuff, so it's not so bad. View Vox Report 12AH890. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The Tech Priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. I have stiff person syndrome like usually Dion. So when I hit 3 hours, when I stream more, I'd have to end. I don't really know what you just said, but I guess you can't sit still for long periods of time. Celine Dion. Celine Dion has stiff person syndrome. I've never even heard of that before. Is that like real or are you just joking? I honestly can't tell. The vid screen blinks and the mechanisms in the machine's core emit a quiet hum. Main elevator controls. A few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator to the upper chambers is blocked. Activate the elevator. Processing query. Confirmed. She can't sing long because of it? It's real? Are you Canadian or something? How much do you know? How do you know so much about Celine Dion? Are you a super fan? Or are you just Canadian? Or maybe both? Request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Bellic Orselio, location, main hall, status alive. Theobald Orselio, location, upper chambers, status alive. Palomira Orselio, location, upper chambers, status deceased. Alexius Orselio, location, lower levels, status deceased. Rasmus Estevan Orselio, location unknown, status deceased. Canadian, and 1 in a million have it, so we're a small community. How did I know you were Canadian? Nobody else would know. Nobody else would know a fun fact about Celine Dion like that other than a Canadian. I appreciate your random facts. It has a crappy name. Yeah, that's why I didn't think it was real. Stiff person syndrome? It just sounds like, I don't know. Sounds like some weirdo on Reddit made it up or something. The child. Location, upper chambers. Biometric parameters. Rapid heartbeat. Elevated body temperature. Stress level exceeds the permissible limit. Status, unknown error. Attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the station keeper or the Navis Laboratorum custodian. Switch to the main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to the station control, or at least its parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors on the level. The cogitator's vid screen goes dark as if the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted. Processing. Error. 01111 is required. Pascal's Vox systems emit a binaric trill. Binaric trill. I think that's how you're supposed to say it. Binaric? Keep forgetting that. The spirits of this sacred machine require special purification rituals in order to restore utilization of the lingua more familiar to the citizens of the Imperium, requesting access to the device. Random facts are my favorite. It used to be called stiff man syndrome till they thankfully changed it. What do you mean thankfully changed it? They really could have put more effort into renaming it. They changed it from stiff man syndrome to stiff person syndrome. What, to make it more inclusive? Eye roll. Go ahead. Pascal's fingers drum out a resonant crescendo on the control panel as his mechadendrites remove the metal cover and the data cord slides into the machine's innards. Cogitator's body starts crackling with electrical impulses, and the tech priest nods with satisfaction. A few minutes later, Pascal raises his hands above the machine, chants a brief litany only he can understand, and pushes the surviving stump of one of the levers. My humble prayers have satisfied this machine's requirements. And because people didn't believe it when you said stiff man syndrome, hey, some people might have the opposite of stiff man syndrome, you know, like limp man syndrome. That's no joking matter. You push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels and keeps resetting your commands. According to the data, the compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. Cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active systems. According to the report, this door has already been opened. They do have medications for that? Indeed. And thank goodness for that. Can't have any limp men syndrome dudes walking around, okay? It's not good for society. It's really not. What's happening? What? Okay. Thank you for that little cinematic just to see a door open. That was kind of weird. The cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active systems and produces the following message. Protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active systems. According to the report, this door has already been opened. Main hall. Same thing. Technical areas. Open. Return. Step away. You thank the machine spirits and reset the operating protocol. All right. I waited like a year to get into this game. I'm glad I did because it seems like a lot of issues were ironed out. Yeah, this game was on my radar recently because of the recent release of the DLC. And so what I do on my stream is I compile a list of games, and then I have everybody in the Discord vote on what they want to see next. So this game survived 4 Discord polls, I think. And on the 4th one, on the 4th one, it survived and it won, and that's why we're playing it. And I'm loving it so far. Grants willpower bonus lore warp. Hmm. Hmm. So, have you played all the way through this game? Like you've beaten it? And also, who did you play as? Like, what class did you play? Willpower bonus, lore warp. Hmm. Grants +3 logic. She's got 63 logic. Okay, yeah, we'll put these on her.
Oh, I'm so happy I can't even feel my arms.
Hey, Forchi. Welcome once again. Glad to have you. Am I saying your name right? Forchi? I'm glad I missed that walking by here the first time, so I'm glad I saw it from this angle. Those are pretty good goggles.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
What's happening? Why is my screen all purple? What's this guy doing? Mumbles incoherently. Okay, well, let me just get these goods here. And I'll be on my way, servant covered in blood. Because, you know, that's normal. Did you ever play the old Warhammer Quest games? Very fun strategy games? No, I have not. I've only played, like, I think this is my third or fourth Warhammer game I've ever played. I am by no means like a Warhammer sweaty boy. Like, I'm not, I don't really know anything about the lore too much, and, you know, except for like the very, very basic stuff. I will say that most of the Warhammer games I've played, I think that they're not that good. However, this one is very good. I am thoroughly enjoying this game. This is definitely the best Warhammer game I've ever played, and it's not even close. I dabble, but only in the video games. Yeah, I don't do any of the, like, the pen and paper stuff, or I've only played the Warhammer video games. I don't delve into the other mediums. Mutated flesh sample. A flesh sample with numerous outgrowths covered in a mesh of bluish black veins. Another servant.
Over there.
And he's protecting some goods. Mumbles incoherently. Ripper auto pistol. And some grenades. I don't have the desire to paint miniatures. Yeah, I don't know. There was a time in my life when I was into that kind of stuff, and my wife and I, we used to play a tabletop game called, it's actually right down there, Shadows of Brimstone. You ever heard of that? It's a tabletop RPG, very D&D like. We used to play that years ago with some friends, and that was about as close to miniature painting I ever got. I didn't really do any of it. My wife did, though. But that game is so much fun. You've heard of it? Yeah. Unfortunately, you have to have friends to play with, and since we're military, so we move around a lot. Not only that, but I'm also old and don't really care about making new friends because I can't stand most people. So yeah, those types of games are kind of like not really an option for me anymore, because I don't know, when you have a family. Because back when we were playing it, we didn't have a child or anything like that. We were much younger, had a lot more time. But now, I mean, it doesn't take like a lot of dedication, but you don't really start playing those types of games unless you're really, really going to like consistently play it, and we don't really have the time or friends to do it anymore. Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. They committed Sudoku.
None shall stand in my way.
I don't know if you heard my question from before, or maybe I didn't read it in the chat. Maybe I didn't read your answer in chat, but I asked, what class did you play as whenever you played this game? I'm curious. Where's this guy's loot that he's protecting? All right, I think we've done everything here. I guess we can go through the door. Oh, wait, we missed some loot. How did I miss loot? Are you kidding me? Oh, some goods. Oh, on the desk. That's kind of tricky to see. Meteorite chunk. A shard of fused meteorite, still cold with the icy breath of the void. I used to be an athlete, and most of my friends are jocks. Board games aren't their thing. Yeah, not traditionally anyway. We're in. You played officer? Nice. Were you a Navy officer, or were you another officer?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the side opposite the entrance. You don't remember? All right. No worries. I'm playing Navy officer. Probably going to go Vanguard whenever we level up to the next tier, or whatever you want to call it. The caustic stench of reagents sears your nostrils, and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. Another flesh sample. Why are we collecting all these? Psi crystal, a shimmering crystal that emits a ghostly light. Biogel, a viscous, translucent substance. Black water, a purified sample from the ocean world OM42K003. Unidentified acid, a hissing, foul-smelling liquid. Jeez. I really gotta do something about this inventory. We're getting so much stuff. me go ahead and save. I'm doing a lot better on saving than I was in my first couple streams of this game. It was bad. And I paid for it.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
There's certain times I remember every detail, and others when thongs go in one ear and out the other. Thongs? Don't put thongs in your ears. Research notes of Navis Laboratorum Custodian Fortunata Orselio, Part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by the immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priests blessed the data crypt H410K for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism into Magos Dioctius's capable hands. Things. Oh, things, not thongs. Okay, I was going to say, I mean, you know, whatever you want to do in the privacy of your own home, that's your business, but I don't want to hear about you putting thongs in your ears. Muscle spasms make me a terrible typer. No worries, my friend. Laboratory Journal H4045LS. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Orselio T prime. Experiment H4545 TAC 1. Subgroup Lowborn, male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. Yikes. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Thongs in ears would definitely lead to ear infections? Yeah, maybe. Wouldn't recommend it. Experiment H4545 TAC 2, subgroup lowborn female. The test subjects died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death: severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. Experiment H4545 TAC 3. Subgroup: a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufacturing accident. Male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aronto Orselio's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of a tongue. Experiment H4545 TAC 4. Subgroup: a defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation, owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind. Female. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Damn. Adamantine, a lump of raw ore. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do on here. I hope I don't have to do things in like a certain order, because I don't know. Tissue flask. Oh. Okay. Let's go flesh sample. Untouched by mutations. Catalyst flask. Biogel. Reagent flask. I don't have any reagent flasks. Uh-oh. Where am I supposed to get those? I think I've been everywhere. When I play Hitman games, I save scum so much. The only time I've save scummed, well, not the only time. The only major time I've save scummed in this game was because I'm trying to play Dogmatic, and when I chose one of the Dogmatic dialogue options, it sent me into a fight, and I was like, okay, no, this is fine. I mean, there was like 27 dudes, but I was like, whatever. You know, this might take a little bit, but this is fine. Well, like 2 or 3 rounds into the fight, they just started turning themselves into freaking mutations with like 180 HP. And I'm like, dude, no way. I'm not doing this shit. Just could possibly end up having to face like 15 mutations. Like, no. So I reloaded. And I went with the heretical option on that. Which made us this is actually how we started the stream tonight. We used disguises and basically infiltrated. So we didn't have to fight anybody. We basically infiltrated and killed everybody. But yeah, I'm like, no way, dude. If I'm facing 27 enemies and, you know, I assume the majority of them have the ability to turn into this mutation just randomly or something, I don't know. Like, no. Even if I would survive that fight, it would take like 2.5 hours to do. So that's the only real major time I've been like, back it up. There have been like some smaller things, but nothing like even remotely major to that. I usually, when I play games like this, I usually stand by my choices like 99% of the time. But when it's something so ridiculous like that, where you've got one option that's like, hey, deal with all this crazy bullshit for the next 2.5 hours, if you can even, you know, win the fight. Or just put on some disguises, infiltrate them, and just kill everybody automatically. It's like, okay. Yeah, I'm going to take the obvious, super fast, easy option. Uh-oh. Did I do it? Return to Felic? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking symbols. Transducer. Meteorite chunk, psi crystal, adamantine.
What is that?
Adamantine dust, a handful of sparkling coal black dust. Oh, is this what I'm supposed to put now in this other one? The reagent flask?
Victory awaits.
Ah, okay. Well, let's make all of these then. For games like this, it's fun to stick with your choices unless something ridiculous happens like that battle. Yeah, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I normally do. Even if I make a choice where I kill somebody off or stuff like that, I'll stand by it. That's how I always play RPGs, pretty much. Okay. So, what do we want to put in here? Adamantine dust? Let's see how this goes. Uh-oh. Am I supposed to, like, know the answer to this, or are you just supposed to kind of put stuff in randomly? Because we've read about these things. But you're not here yet? Oh, are you actually replaying this game right now? H40, H41, HKO. Tech Priest bless the data crypt H41 OK for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the Technomaster to deliver the sacred mechanism into magnetism. Okay, so they mention these different data crypts, but they don't say like specifically. Hey, I do remember saying reading something about do not use acid on one of them, but or was that on this? Yeah, do not use acid under any circumstances. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased. Crystal dust. Not far into it. I finished Space Marine 2 and started this. Ah, okay. So which one do I have in here right now? Flesh sample. Screw it. Let's just see what happens, eh? Let's just see what happens. All right. Data crypt. This one. Sure, why not? Activate the device. Oh. Shit. Uh-oh. Fucked up. Damn it. Okay, so we are supposed to put them in a specific, we are supposed to put them in a specific thing, I think. So I am going to save scum this. See, like stuff like this, I don't have a problem with save scumming. But like actual decisions that you make, 99% of the time, like dialogue shit and like, you know, real choices, 99% of the time I won't save scum those. So wait, did I get all the things? Oh, okay. Do this. Then we can do this. I need to save again after I...
Something of interest.
So I don't have to sit here and grind all these over and over. All right, Forchi, thanks for stopping by, dude. Take care. And good luck in your re-playthrough of this game. Don't blow anything more up. No promises. No promises at all. It's almost a guarantee it'll happen. But I'll try. Okay, now let me save again. So we don't have to do all the grinding all over again every time I reload. Okay. Maybe I should actually try to read this. I don't know. Corrupted flesh. Crystals. But then it says, I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent. Okay. Crystal dust. Okay, so... we've got mutated flesh, we've got navigator flesh. I guess, is the mutated corrupted? Doesn't say anything about specifically mutated, it says corrupted. Mutated. Biogel. Crystal dust. H41 OK. Let's try this. Aha! I did something.
Halt. I noticed something.
It didn't blow up. When you actually read stuff. Ah, 6 adaptive antidotes. Grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat? F that! That sucks. Put that shit in cargo. I'm not going to use those. Okay, on to the next. Wait, let me read. Okay, it doesn't say anything else about the other ones. Untouched by mutations. So let's try this one. In black water. And adamantine dust. H40 KO. There's got to be a way, you would think, to use all these and get something out of them for all of them. I'm sorry, Forchi, I let you down. I blew the damn thing up again. I wonder if I can get something different other than that poison resistance thing. What if I, instead of mutated, we go navigator flesh? And then the other stuff the same? Biogel. Crystal dust. 41 okay. No. Okay. So maybe you can't, maybe there aren't different things that you can get by putting different things in different spots. Maybe there's just like 3 things that you can get. But those poison resistant things suck. Especially whenever I can completely remove poison off of somebody with my main. So it's like, why would I want to take a -10 toughness hit when I can just be like, hey, you're not poisoned anymore. Bing! And yeah. What if I do black water here? Crystal dust. Okay. So yeah, I think we can only get the poison resistant things out of that one specific catalyst. So we'll just make that, and then I'll try to find the other ones.
What is that?
Okay, now let's save again. I don't have to keep remaking the first one. Now, let's go navigator. Blackwater. Meteorite. KO. Isn't this fun? I don't know. Maybe we should just try the acid. Try this. Try the regular flesh. Black water. Adamantine. $40 KO. There's got to be a way. Why would they give you 2 of each or 3 of each thing? Because if you don't use this other stuff, it's just going to sit in your inventory for the rest of the game, right? Like, you're never going to use this other stuff for anything else. Well, maybe try the acid. Is there seriously only one solution for all 12 of these things? That seems really weird. I mean, I was trying different combinations with the stuff that we used on the first solution, and it wasn't working. So, is there truly just one thing you can get out of these? That just seems really odd. Why would they? I guess to make the puzzle more difficult. Although when you read the note, it's really not that difficult. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's Maybe that's it. Maybe they're just giving you a lot of options to make it more difficult to find the right solution. I just think it's weird that there's only one solution. Okay, I'm gonna try one last thing. One last way. Okay. I guess I'm done trying to figure this out. I guess I could just look it up. Just to make sure that there's only one solution that we've already figured out. Okay. Yep. Oh, wait. Wait, there are two solutions? Oh, I guess there's two. I was on the right track. I started doing the flesh samples with the acid. I had it all right, except for the actual, except for this data crypt.
Something of interest.
Tricky, tricky. The thing even says, do not use acid under any circumstances. What are these? Elixir of Warp Neutrality. Grants immunity to warp damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to fellowship, but the user cannot deal warp damage until the end of combat. Huh. Okay. So now what happens if I put the rest of the other stuff in? Nothing? Probably just breaks. I think there's only... I think it's just those two solutions. Can I even put this stuff in? I can't even add it to cargo. So whatever. If it makes it blow up, it blows up. I have no use for it anyway, even if it... Okay. Bye-bye. We're all done. So let's go back. Oh, did I miss loot? Where? There's loot on the map. See, this happened one time before. where the game was like, there's loot here, but I could not find it anywhere. I don't see, even pressing tab, I don't see any loot anywhere. It's supposed to be like right in here, unless it's like inside of something, but I can't get to it. Whatevs. Oh. I was like, where's all my loot?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
So we need to talk here, bud.
It's about time.
We need to talk. Celio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well? Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you. Everything is clear now. Not. Adira nods tiredly and glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Felix waves Adira off and looks at you expectantly. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? The madmen I fought were convinced they were the traitors, that we were the traitors. Felix gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. The warp corrupts not only the soul, but just as much the body and mind. Mad and furious, a single servant wielded more strength than an entire squad of the mistress's personal guards. The bodyguards had their minds fogged as well, but their honed will let them hold out just long enough to destroy those who rushed in to assault them with bare hands. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urak 5 and our noble line. I listened to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposefully neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The Keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. I saw the security captain's report. Only the Keepers have access to the station's systems. But Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed. Or maybe after. Or... Felix's stern face twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God, Emperor, you will keep those slanderous accusations to yourself. Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The Keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station's servants call Lady Cassia, or the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. Enough. I would not trust you as far as I could throw you, Felic or Celio. It really is time to end this. Felic squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Stand your ground.
Yeah. You sus, bro. I guess Abelard can stay right there. He only has 52 HP. This shouldn't take long. Bodyguards have like 20-something.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh shit, that was 2 AP. Ah! I thought that was only 1 AP. Son of a bitch. our new laser sniper there. First time we've gotten to use it.
Let's see to it.
For the thrones, the Inquisition sends their regards.
Naturally.
Got him. Oh, man. That attack of opportunity. Oh, Argenta.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
I am his will made manifest. I'll do it.
Really? Oh, there we go.
Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. On it.
But of course.
Weapon at the ready. Suffering is part of the trial.
Follow my lead.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Running binary. The Omniscire condemns you.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed. It will be done.
Easy fight. Deadshot stub revolver. Staff of House Orselio. Tactical goggles. Keeper's control rod. Didn't we already have the Keeper's control rod? Oh, there's two different. Control rod and Keeper's control rod. Huh. Okay. 5% to hit chance, 3% to critical hit chance. Who should we give this to? Plus 11. Oh. She needs that. 15% critical hit chance for range attacks against enemies with less than 50% wounds. When the wearer kills a target with an exploit using a single or dead-eye shot, the nearest enemy immediately gains one exploit. I think we're just going to save this. Now, for this handgun, though. Yeah, he definitely needs an upgrade on his gun. Because his is trash. Yeah. Nobody can even use this. Gotta be a navigator. Aha. So maybe this mistress will be coming with us. She'll become our navigator. And I can equip this on her. So I'm assuming that if in the very beginning I just forced him to come with me, I'm assuming that he would have rebelled and we would have just fought him right then and there. I'm kind of curious what would have happened if you would have said that you trusted him. And maybe he would have like gone with us to wherever we're headed. To where the child is, or Lady What's-Her-Face. And then maybe she would have divulged information and then we would have just fought him there. I don't know.
A new challenge for me?
Okay, before I go up here, I'm actually going to take a break and stretch my legs and make another cup of tea. So I will be back very soon. BRB. All right. Oh, crap. Forgot to get another water. Okay. Got a little snack. Feeling refreshed. Kind of late in the stream to take a break, but who knows how much longer we're going to be going. Okay, let's go see the child. What in tarnations is going on here? The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Adira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. I am registering abnormal activity in my tear ducts. The salt being produced by my body may negatively affect my performance of my respiratory apparatus. The vulnerability must be rectified. It has been logged. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness, and she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Coercion. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. She warily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? I am looking for a navigator to join my crew. You look like you'll do. I? Cassia blinks in surprise as her pointed nails reach for the jewel on her forehead. I am afraid I cannot respond to such an unexpected... What is this? I feel faint. Heinrich jerks abruptly as if he intends to dash forward, but someone else is quicker. The heavyset old man, who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. Child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child. Rome preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You... The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move and will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. Commerce 70. I mean you no harm. I came to seek the navigator's aid. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felek's service. So who are you? Abelard, introduce us. His lordship, rogue trader DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coronis Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends his greetings. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer it. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. I want to know what happened between you and Felek. Felek is my wayward student. He came to Urak 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child. To revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our Novators. Novator, a patriarch or matriarch that rules over a navigator house, the figurative and often biological father or mother of the dynasty. Tisiphone or Celio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Novator's throne. Novator's throne. Novator. The interrogator looks from the unconscious Cassia to Theobald. I presume this Navis Nobilite house has reasons for treasuring the child other than uncontrolled outbursts of warped sorcery? What might those be, I wonder? A young, immature navigator who likely hasn't yet completed her training. Theobald interrupts him with an indignant shout. Enough! I will not have you questioning myself or my charges within the dominion of House Orselio. Bellic accused you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers. I never thought I would fall so low. The old man looks at the unmoving Cassia and shakes his head in resignation. If the child's life were not at stake, very well, I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. I can give you my word as a member of the Navis Nobilite. If the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you. I guarded this station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant, and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age, and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Theobald frowns. Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orselio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft, Adira mutters under her breath. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orselio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You are talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Fellic inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne, slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help. There is a Medicaid deck on my ship. But Theobald only shakes his head. No, I am the keeper of Urac 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I believe I have made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Cassia shall come with me. Good. That is good. The old man nervously licks his lips. But do allow us to say our proper farewells.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
Another trickle of blue blood runs down the old man's face, this time from his nose and ear.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat and your heart freezes in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
Crimson tears stain the Lady Navigator's white skin once again, but this time her power does not make everyone weep along with her. Enough tears. You are coming with me. Now.
And if I refuse?
Cassia juts out her trembling chin and gives you a defiant look.
Please, child, do not be stubborn. Remember your duty to the house, and let those thoughts bring you strength.
What are you going to do to me?
If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake to serve as my navigator until I release you from that obligation.
Striking a deal that profits off the other party's desperation? Just as I thought. You do not have an ounce of honor in you. Child, let this be a lesson to you. A cruel lesson. But you will have to accept this state of affairs for now, so the house can achieve its goals. Remember, what matters is that you reach Regent Aronto.
I am afraid you leave me no choice, Lord Captain. I agree. Now take me to your vessel.
I gotta send somebody out. Well, I wish I knew what she could do, but fine. We're just going back to our ship. Pascal, you're out. No, not Pascal. Heinrichs, you're out. Okay. Got some level ups. We got our navigator. Ooh, ooh. Actually, this could be good for us now that our sniper's a laser weapon, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yes, 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 yes. We definitely need to get that now. 10% critical hit chance. Laser weapons. When the Psyker uses a divination psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains unnatural luck, which is when the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead of the unnatural luck effect, and the unnatural luck effect is removed. How do I know if it's a divination psychic power? Every time the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer a 20 penalty to all resistance tests against the Psyker till the end of combat. Enemies that have failed a willpower resistance test against any of the Psyker's psychic powers will suffer an additional +6 direct damage every time they suffer mental damage until the end of combat. Yeah, that seems good. Oh boy, we got a lot to do on her. So she is... She's got a little dogmatic. She's rank 2, adherent. She's an officer, just like us. Okay. Got toughness, agility, high willpower, and perception. Okay. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer 10% additional damage from any source of warp damage. The bonus damage stacks for each hit inflicted by the navigator. This effect stacks up to 5 times. Every even turn, the navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, the navigator gains plus 20 perception. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by 5. So I've got this first one, I think, on Deej. I think we'll go this. During the extra turn, all their non-attacking abilities cost -1 AP. This ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Josh the Clockman, what up, dude? Long time no see. I know you be lurking on my streams, and I appreciate it. Farming those Deej ducats that you'll probably never use, but that's okay. But I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. How have you been? Just, you know, just doing a lot of reading in this game. But this game is really good. I am thoroughly enjoying it. I've been around, but I've been mostly quiet. Well, I'm glad that you snapped out of it and decided to jump in the chat, Josh. Glad to know you're still alive. Been okay? Changed my schedule at work so that your stream and my schedule doesn't match yours. Wait, let me read that again. Changed my schedule at work so that your stream and my schedule doesn't match yours. No, I think you typed it right. It's just I've been streaming and reading and thinking for so long that. Are you saying that you're working while I'm streaming? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying that you're able to watch the stream? Yeah, you're at work while I'm streaming. I gotcha. I gotcha. No worries. No worries at all. That's pretty understandable considering, I mean, well, I guess, well, are you in mountain time zone? So I guess my stream starts at noon for you. Are you working swings now? And are you still working at the same place you've always worked at? Been working third shifts. Ah, gotcha. The next target attack will ignore cover. The target's next attack will... see, I can't even read. The target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. Damn. That's pretty sick. If the target is under the effect of voice of command, this attack will ignore enemy dodge. Additionally, the damage from this attack cannot be reduced below 42% for any reason. Huh. Yeah, that seems good. Quit working for Comcast a few years ago, and now I work for Charter Communications in Wyoming. Gotcha. So you're liking that better? No regrets. The navigator starts all turns, including extra turns, with +3 additional movement points. The first ally targeted by the navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their next turn. Dang, that seems good. Pays better. I don't regret it at all. Well, there you go. Good for you, man. How's things out there in Germany? You know, same old, same old. I think Liz and I are ready to get back to the States. Her for other reasons than myself, but I think, yeah. I think we're ready to get back. We got 13 more months. But I mean, it's been great living out here. Living in our tiny little village. Nice and quiet. Nobody bothers us. Still have that house in Cali? Yeah. Yeah, it's been rented out by the same people since we left. They're military. From my understanding, it's well, from what information my property manager has delved to me, it seems like they're just a couple of young staff sergeants, and then, well, a couple of young staffs, I think, who are like boyfriend, girlfriend, and then like one of their friends also lives with them, like a roommate. But yeah, they've been living there since we left. Kind of nice, yeah. Oh yeah. It's almost unheard of to keep the same renters, so that's pretty awesome. Well, like I said, they're military, so I'm pretty sure they just got there not long after, or not long before we moved. So by them being, they just got to Beale. So by Air Force regulation, they cannot change station for at least 3 years. So yeah, They can't leave for 3 years even if they want to. So I don't know. They must like the house. So yeah. And they just got onto a new lease, and their rent was increased by $100. So they must like the house enough that, you know, they're not caring about finding anywhere else. So we've got like this app, this like portal thing where I can basically look up their names, or at least the name that's on the lease, or the main name that's on the lease. I told Liz, I was like, you should go into work one day at the Air Force and go onto the portal and like search for their names and try to like creep them on Facebook or something, but she never did. They seem all right. One of my property managers went by because we had yet another part of the fence lay down and that had to get fixed. And she said that the house the house seemed fine. There was like minor damage, and like she said that they seemed like good tenants, but they were just messy. And I'm like, oh yeah, they're probably just like young Air Force, you know, single and young in the Air Force, probably lazy as well. It's like I don't care. They can be messy all they want as long as they recognize that if they break anything or trash anything, they're paying to fix it. Only $100, that's cheap. Well, they're paying like almost $3,000 in rent a month, so it's not that cheap. When we were in Colorado, rent would go up by $250 or more. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of let my property managers do what they do, and I just kind of... They're paying... We're getting more money than what our house payment is. That's all I really care about, you know? So, like, they're covering our house payment and then some, so... I'm good. I'm good. $3K isn't bad in Cali. You could definitely find cheaper houses to rent than that. I mean, they won't be as nice, but half my family is from Cali. It's insane out there. Yeah. There's only two good things about California. The housing market. Well, if you got into the housing market before like 2019. And the weed. That's it. Everything else, fuck California. Those are the only two good things. That's it. What do I pick here? That. I miss visiting California. Not sure you could pay me to go out there now. Pretty sure they would exile me at the border with all the bullshit. Yeah. California. I mean, I don't know. Like with all the fires and how that was like a giant shit show, and you know how the fire chief is saying, you know, basically calling the politicians out and saying they failed her and this and that, and Gavin Newsom's approval rating is at its all-time lowest. Maybe California, and with the election, the presidential election, they voted. There were a lot of red counties in California. Basically, if it wasn't for like the San Francisco area and the LA area, those two major areas, Trump might have won California. So I don't know. They might be in the process of a flip. they elected a Republican DA in LA. So I don't know. I think people are finally, not everybody, but I think slowly over the last like, I don't know, like 6 years, just been a slow, gradual increase that people are just getting sick of it. And they're slowly starting to get these idiots out of office who are just not doing anything for them and just completely fucking the state up. Which is funny because the fire chief has a job over the DEI shit. I'm surprised she said what she did. Yeah. All the blue people moved to Colorado. Yeah, I mean, California still has a lot of people moving out of there. Arizona, Texas, Florida, Colorado, like, it's crazy. People are sick of it. Well, the smart people are sick of it anyway. I don't know what to take here, so I guess I'm just gonna take awareness. The smart people is a key word there? Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's still a lot of dummies out there, for sure. People that are they're just gone. They'll probably never snap out of it. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus to willpower. No, not for her. Navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it is higher than the base characteristic for such tests. If the navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness, the navigator's wounds are calculated. Enemies affected by the navigator's powers suffer a stacking -10 penalty to the next resistance test from the navigator's powers. No. If the navigator's perception is higher than their agility, their dodge is calculated using perception instead. I think that could be good. Okay. Finally, we built her. Man. That's the only... I wouldn't call it a bad thing, but that's like the only bad thing about getting a new... getting a new character is like... You got to completely build them up. It takes a while. But we did it. I was trying to kind of like not do everything with her that I'm doing with DeejTheSqueejerton. But there are some stuff that is just too good. You got to pick them for both, you know? Anywho.
None shall stand in my way.
It is as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. While no one appears to be living in the cage, somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. Weird. That is a sick bed. I would kill for that bed. If I was a rich billionaire, I would be like, hey, you know that game in Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader? Yeah, there's a bed in there. I want you to make a replica of that. That bed is sick. The luxurious feast was left untouched. The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium. Okay. I think we're good to get out of here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I guess once we get back on the ship and sell some stuff, I guess I'll go ahead and end the stream there. Seems like a pretty good place to stop. What is this? New girl wants to chat. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Wait, what? Decision consequences. You decided not to make use of the charm that could inhibit Cassia or Celio's powers? I did? When did I make that decision? Yeah, I don't remember making that decision, but okay. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Oh, of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Oh, I need to equip her with armor and stuff too. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. By what right do you issue commands on my vessel? Do not forget that you are alive solely thanks to my magnanimity. 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 My gosh, what a word. Cassia's ruby red eyes seem to glitter with some intense emotion. Whether anger or fear, it is hard to say. Casting her eyes down, she then continues quietly, choosing each word with care. Forgive my insolence, rogue trader. It was not my intention to weave coppery threads around you, or to appeal ungrateful. Appear, or to appear ungrateful. I think I said appeal. First, you will do your duty as navigator. No, I won't say that. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orcelio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orcelio never lose their course. What did you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Urak 5 long before we ever met. It truly is you, DeejTheSqueejerton. The person the whole Expanse and Calixis sector are talking about. And now, a rogue trader as well. After pausing for a few seconds, Cassia sighs briefly, then lifts her pointed chin high. And yet you have made it clear that on this ship my hands and lips are bound by your will. I suppose glittering fame does not guarantee equally glittering manners? Now I have even more questions than answers. Rogue trader, you took advantage of my wretched position, forced me to board your vessel under fear of death, and now you stand there expecting my cooperation. Please dispel once and for all the tenebrous fog of doubt in my mind. I am a prisoner on this void ship. Did I take her? I didn't take her by force. I mean, I did say you're coming with me now, but I didn't. Well, no, actually, I take that back. I did say if you want to live, you're going to come with me. Okay. That is okay. Yeah, I did force her. Hardly. You are free to leave as soon as I find someone to replace you. No, I don't should say that. Indeed you are, and I detest it when my prisoners rattle on. Cold contempt radiates from the navigator's eyes. Noted. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. I am not going to waste time satisfying these whims. Perform the ritual immediately. I am obliged to refuse your request. If you wish to doom every soul on this ship, that is your prerogative as the captain of this vessel. But you will send me to Rykad Minoris before you do so. Okay, fine. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. You hear the exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard. Then the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Cassia, are you all right in there? Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's rite, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Urak 5. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. The warp disruptions affecting Urak 5 twisted the bodies and minds of its attendants. The corruption failed to affect Lady Cassia, thank the Emperor. The navigators are trained to resist the Immaterium's pull. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of Store Compartment 11 reported recently that we are spinning ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Vigdis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Okay. So I need to outfit Cassia, sell some stuff, and then we'll call it. Also, level him up. Okay, so she's got staff. Actually, is this the same staff? It is. That's weird. Okay, well. sell that. Got an auto pistol and another light armor. We should have some better light armor. Yeah, 25%. +3 logic. All right. Now, sell some stuff. Well, actually, maybe we shouldn't sell stuff. Because I think we're at max still. Yeah. Probably just hold on to our cargo to see, you know, like what kind of new stuff is going to happen. Because we're getting very close to the end of Act 1. So yeah, I'll hold off on that. We'll just go ahead and save right here and call it a stream. Is that all we have to do is just go back to him now? Check the map. So I think we are, yeah, I think we're basically at the end of Act 1. So that's where we'll pick up tomorrow. They're going to throw us a parade. Because I'm kind of a big deal. DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius. The big deal. Okay. See you guys tomorrow. Good night. Good luck. Josh, take care. Good seeing you. Check you later.